Hi guys. I was actually going to talk about Rello being banned from Instagram, but then yesterday I had the misfortune of watching his live and basically watching porn. Um Jerello's channel is now a porn channel, and I mean, you cannot, in good consciousness, watch his channel expecting to watch, degeneracy, but a degeneracy that has, limit, because he has taken his degeneracy to the next level, and he's literally doing porn on YouTube. So um, I was, going to criticize, his channel for, allowing two men to get on there and threaten, pull out gun on each other. But now that's like that's almost, compared to what he's doing right now, that is almost like Christian stuff Christians do. It's so mild compared to what he's doing now, because right now he has turned his whole channel into a porn channel. And in a way, that is something you should expect, because the passport bro movement had never ever been about Western men who want traditional women. It has always been about Western men who want beautiful Latina women, but those beautiful Latina women in America do not want them. It has absolutely nothing to do with women, modern women, your American women being too modernized, too too into feminism. It has always been about the men. The men do not. The men want, beautiful Latina women in the West, and those beautiful Latina women in the West do not want these men, because, these men bring absolutely nothing to the table. So why would Latina women in the West, who have their own money, their own place, who are financially secure, why would they want to be with this, with these men, with the, with the passport bros? So what passport bros do is they go abroad to, more specifically, to these Latin countries. And what do they do there? They do, what they would have wanted to do here, which is, creep camp, which is sleeping, around, sleeping with sex workers, um, and we haven't seen them doing anything that could remotely be considered traditional. Remotely be considered traditional. There is a group of passport bros who is now in Sosua, and they have been live streaming, themselves, and we have not seen them doing one single thing that you could consider traditional. Not even one thing they do could be considered traditional. And it's not even, by strict rules of countries like, countries like mine. Yes, Ethiopia is a very conservative country, but I'm not judging them by that rule. I'm judging them by the rule that they themselves set. And when you judge them by their own rules, you find that these men are not traditional. Does a traditional man crib camp? Does the traditional man record himself having freaking sex with a woman, with a sex worker, to be, to be specific? Nothing these men do is traditional. These men are not leaving the West because Western women are becoming too modernized, too modern. No, they're leaving the West because the women in the West would not allow them to be degenerate. Of course, the women in the global South allows these men to do whatever they want, because not because the women in the global South are lose women, but because those they are poor. Poor women have to they don't have a bargaining chip, right? There is a very wide power imbalance, and these men are abusing that power imbalance. Almost, I mean, at least the ones we know, the passport bros we know, are almost all of them at one point or another committed some crime. Even the ones that try to pretend that they are decent men, they were in prison at one point. That black woman hater, Andre from Andre and Andrea guy thing, from the Andre and Andrea show thing. Um, he was in prison for like 10 years. Yes, Floyd is a Republican, but of course, all these men. The funny thing is, all of them are Republican. If not all of them, most of them are Republican, and they are Republican because they hate black women. They are not Republican because they love the Republican policy. They are Republican because they know Republicans are misogynist. Their laws are misogynist, and these men hate black women. So they think, have I ever committed a crime? Absolutely not. Uh, I don't commit crimes. I guess in some places felons can vote, like in California. If you serve it, like, if you are out of prison and you have not done any other crime, if you follow, if you have adhered to your bail you know bail rules, then you can vote, something like that. And yeah, so felons can vote in a lot of states. Even in Texas, the felons can vote. Kentucky, I think. Yeah, so they can vote. But the thing is, I don't really think these men are responsible enough to vote. I don't think these men would take the time to register and vote. I don't think so. And a lot of them live in the South, where the government, like the government there, are trying to make it difficult to vote. So you have to really, 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 really be on top of everything to vote, right? And I don't think these men, I mean, these men will not, are not going to go through all that, hassle just to vote. They're not that kind of men. Yeah, I don't think you can vote while you are incarcerated. In California, you can vote while you are waiting to be sentenced. And California is the most liberal state. So if California doesn't allow you to vote, others will not. Yeah, yeah, but he is either in Nebraska or in Texas, right? So yeah, but I don't think I I am almost willing to bet that he will not vote. Mm, the two people whom I think would vote probably are Fearless and Ronin. because they have voted in the past. Did I listen to Rello having sex on camera? I mean, I listened to a few minutes of it, and that's when I realized, okay, there is no bottom. This man will never have, and it's not. Jerelo had now proven to be, he will do anything and everything for money. He is desperate. Let's put it this way. He is desperate for money because in the past, people sent him money left and right. Right now, people are not sending him money, so he will do anything and everything for money. And the third thing is, even with all the the degeneracy he is being doing on camera, they are not sending him money. Can I respectfully admit that I want to live the passport lifestyle? If I want to live that lifestyle, there is absolutely nothing standing on my way. I mean, it's not, mind you, if I wanted to travel for sex, I could do it. I mean, it's not really that difficult for me to travel for sex. So no, I do not want the passport lifestyle. I don't even understand. The passport bro lifestyle is not inviolable. It's not something you want to do because you see these men, they go to foreign countries and they spend like 20, like almost all their day in the same house. I mean, like, why would you go to another country if you are just going to spend your time, your day, locked in the house? I mean, you could do that here in your own country. I mean, at least you understand the culture. Why would I travel 2 oceans across the world to just be doing the same thing I would have been doing in America? When I went to Ethiopia, of course, Ethiopia is my country, and I am with my family. So, but still, I went to the museum. I went to botanicals. We were going all kinds of places. But these men, they just stay at home all day long, and when they go out, they're not going out to interact with the locals. They're just going out either to party or looking for women. It's like this is such a poor the it is an impoverished life to live. There is no variety. You could have done that here in America. So why would I even? I mean, I'm not jealous of the passport bros. And if I were jealous of the passport bros, if I wanted to live the passport bro life, it is so easy to live the passport bro life, and I wouldn't even be begging, on camera. But going back to Gerello, they might, these passport bros might be like, no, 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 you look at Gerello. Gerello is not the representative of the passport pro. If he is not, why is his channel one of the most popular channels, or in that sphere? It is because a lot of the passport bros want to do what Gerello is doing. They want to have sex on camera. That is what, the thing they don't like. They attack women for having OnlyFans accounts, but they are doing what the OnlyFans women are doing. The only difference, of course, is the OnlyFans women are actually, making money, but Gerello is basically doing porn on YouTube, and his passport bro, his fellow passport bros, instead of being like, this is disgusting, what are you doing? We are leaving America because the women are degenerate, and instead of saying that, they are actually egging him on to do more, to to go even lower and lower, to actually, instead of having sex in behind a black screen, to actually have it on, like them watching. So you cannot claim that Gerello doesn't represent you, when a lot of you actually cheer him on, actually like whatever he's doing. So And one thing I like, the most popular comment he gets on the chat is, "Oh, Rello is back #1." He's back to being #1 because he is, doing porn. That is what gets you to be #1, according to the passport bros. To be #1, you need to do porn. So yeah. I don't. I mean, I was going to. I think Gerello is going live. Let me see if he is going to talk about how degenerate he has been. Um,
in at Europa because I just didn't want him to come back like on some retaliation type stuff. So he said it was cut off.
Hold on. Unbounded. Why were you intimidated? Because Ethiopian coffee is like it is supposed to be social. Like we have a saying in Ethiopia, the way you say someone is antisocial, like the way you say someone doesn't like people is to say that they drink coffee by themselves. Like if you have coffee, you're not supposed to drink it by yourself. Like being if there is a coffee ceremony, you are supposed to join. And you should have been so not intimidated because yeah, sorry, because yeah, believe me, if you go to like if you come to my house, the first thing my mom is going to do is make coffee. You don't order it, you just join. Hold on. I don't understand. Was it at a restaurant and then they were like because if it is a ceremony, I don't know. Let me see if I have a picture of my family. Not really that because we literally like if you come to my house, the first thing my mom does would do is ask the maids to make you coffee and like you'll not even be drinking it by yourself. You'll be drinking it with other people, like with us. Ethiopian coffee ceremony. So, like, this is how the Ethiopian coffee ceremony looks like. So you don't even have to order. You just sit there, like there will be the person making the coffee will be here, and all you do is you just join. You just join, and then they will pass it to you. Like coffee in Ethiopia is if they don't even invite you for coffee, it would be like a bad thing for them, not for you, but for them for not inviting you. Where was it at? Was it at a restaurant or at an Ethiopian house, or where was it at? So I don't know. Okay, so that's a little bit different because I don't know how they do it at the Ethiopian festival. But if they were, sitting around and everybody was drinking, you should have just joined in, sat there, sat next to, to one of them, and they should be passing you coffee. Like my sister lives in this apartment, and on New Year's Day, which is like September 11th, the lady who the janitor of the apartment complex, she made coffee, and she sat in the front lobby, and all of us we would just sit there, and she would pass us coffee. She doesn't even know me, and I didn't even care. I just sat there, and she passed me coffee because that is what you're supposed to do. Like in Ethiopia, coffee is such a social thing. All you have to do is sit there, and they will pass it to you. So next time you go there, just sit there, and if they don't pass it to you, then I will definitely be talking to them. Yeah, still, I bet you once they know you are not an Ethiopian, they probably would prioritize you. Like Ethiopians like to impress non-Ethiopians. Uh, when 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 other Africans come to Ethiopia and they like our coffee, the Ethiopians like to convince them and to impress them, so they would go like they would do it extra Habesha. So yeah, don't be intimidated next time, because really Ethiopians are in a lot of ways we are very nice people.
It was cut off vibes.
Stop.
When was it cut off though? I saw it was cut off, but how much of it did y'all see before it got cut off?
So this guy, I think now is talking about his porn, very proud of himself, being a broke, unpaid porn star. And look at how the chat is going. They're probably like, cheering him on. Like for them, he's now like, a celebrity, because like I told you guys, passport bro is about being able to do degeneracy without consequence. That is what they like about foreign countries. It's not, they're not going to foreign countries because they want traditional women. They are going there because they know that the women are poor and will allow them to be as degenerate as they want to be.
That shit was lit. Oh my god. They said they looking for you. Got up out of there so fast. He said he looking for you. I was like, no, he's not. Wow. Braun, Miami Heat, fourth quarter finals. For three. It's good. Wow. That's why I say you can't do that like on no first day type. You know what I'm saying? On my mom, I would have been cooked. I would have been so cooked. I ain't gonna lie. That was a straight last day. Get up out of there, type John. That was perfect. I'm so far off the grid right now. I'm so far out of there for sure. He said we watching the last one on the third. He said that was bold, bro. I don't know how much y'all seen. I really don't. I really don't know how much y'all seen. Hang on to you. I ain't expect her to just come through and be on that like that, like that. That was just crazy. Like she was just on go mode. Like damn, she was just on. No, somebody had text me like, "Don't go too far." And I was like, "Oh my god." That was, so He say epic live, my boy. He said, hey, hola. ¿Cómo estás? Nice to meet you. My name is Rello. Another teacher. That's it. Your husband, good man. She speak poquito English, poquito English, muy poquito English. Okay. Okay. No, but that's crazy. I'm just outside chilling. My friend here is chilling. Everything's good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Off the grid. Oh my god. Can't believe that went like that. That was crazy. Don't ever count Rello out. Big Rello, man. I'm done in the suit for life. For life, I'm done. For life. YouTube pulled the plug. I don't know how much of it was screened before YouTube pulled it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We saw up until y'all got under the cover after she was butt naked. So how many minutes of like the stream did y'all see of like, you know what I'm saying? You missed it, Port City Investments. You missed it. You missed it. You wasn't subscribed to the right channel. You missed it, guy. So you cut it right off. I cut it off. I cut it off because it was getting too far. You get what I'm saying? Like at that point where I cut it off, if I was the one that actually cut it off, y'all seen a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought YouTube cut it before I cut it. You cut it off, right? No, I didn't cut it off. I did cut it off, but I think YouTube had cut it before I cut it. I got scared. Nah, it just I didn't want to do too much. I didn't want to do too much. I was thinking about it like, damn, she on go. I wasn't about to. I wasn't about to do that. He say, nah, YouTube cut it. It went back for a figure, then the stream ended. Did y'all see when I had came? Cause I had came up when I came up to it and started fucking with the buttons. Like who cut it? Was it me or was it them that cut it? I'm just trying to figure out. Damn. Oh yeah. So if you saw it up until that point, yeah, you saw a lot. Then I ain't gonna lie to you. For sure. It's crazy. Another lit trip. Well, last Sasua Halloween trip. Lit. Yeah, that was litty. Him. He said that motherfucker look heavy. Yeah, that motherfucker was heavy. I was trying to see was the audio good on that motherfucker. He said trip still 3.5. Nah, that was turned. Oh wow. Now the subs can say you got your money's worth with that one. That was turned. Because if you saw it up until that point, I'm like, oh shit. Mom, that was turned. That was turned. That was turned. Because that was actually, she was a vibe. She came straight in, straight on that type of time. That was crazy. He said you was holding it, but nigga, he said you definitely can't come back. He said, yeah, nobody beating that. Nobody beating that. Nobody. No, they loading up the fundraiser. My mama, they loading up the fund. They loading up the Razor Raise live right now. Your boy Rello's in the thumbnail. Mm, you say what I missed, Chuck Gang. You missed everything. I'm on the run. Roll me up something, smoke something. That's gonna be smoke on for a minute. You think so? I don't think that many people saw it. Let's see. Some smoke a little. Good. Yeah, that's good. That's good again. Good. Good.
It's in New York, not here, right?
Yeah. 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 That just made the whole trip. I ain't gonna lie to you. That just made the whole thing. It's the internet. I'm sure where this nigga Rello holding, but nigga just him around like stupid. Yeah, that was crazy. That was lit. It was lit. Has has the Rello Ice Big Mac situation been cleared up? No, it hasn't. It hasn't been cleared up yet, but we gonna get to it. Is that channel still good? I don't know. It's trash. I didn't want to just. It's okay. All right. If you lose all that footage, then it ain't a good trip. I don't know. Somebody screen recorded it. I think it's for screen recorded on my StreamYard. Fast food, too. Leave that shit alone. Right off Big Mac shit. I mean, I don't think it can be left alone. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's Rello official him after that officially. That was a reminder. That was a reminder. Really, that. Trust me, nobody fucking with me. No, nigga. Lit. Who is Big Mac? What's going on now? Carter 4. I appreciate it. Can you come on the panel real quick? I want to holler at you about something. Yeah, Marcus, that's enough. That just made this trip crazy. They gonna be talking about this for the next 2 years. Congratulations. You'll hear about it. Had the gem of all stems over there. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's me. I think that space is for who really can't go win. Yeah, Primo might know, but I'm like on one foot one. I play on pitch and just doing a trip. So the time I don't know a lot of these niggas. Yeah, but yeah, it was just it's a good live, cool little, Rello do what he regularly. See, it's not even exciting no more because I just do what I regularly do. You know what I mean? I used to get a rush out of shit, but once you just so dope for so long, it's like, it's regular Rello shit to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like you said, Marcus, how to John on the live. Turn. Turn. Can't do that on the first day. Do that. Get up out of there. Get up out of there. As quick as you can say, I'm gone. I packed with her. She was packing her stuff up. I was packing my stuff up too. I lost $50 on that room. I did. Moms, I lost 50 on that room. $50 for 2 hours. Mama. He said, "Give me 1 second." Okay. I have to get up out. Yeah, I think you have one. See.
So, this guy is boring. Mm, what was I gonna say? The passport bro movement right now is just, well, of course they cannot text me. How did the interview go? It went good. So the passport bro movement is now a movement of degenerates. I mean, it has always been a movement of degenerates, but in the past, they were able to in the past they were able to hide their degeneracy, the degenerate thing they do, because there was not that many of them making videos on YouTube, and they were able to curate what they show us. They showed us what they wanted us to see. They showed us, these traditional, quote unquote, traditional women, um, being submissive to them, cooking for them, feeding them, cleaning for them, da 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 da. But of course, now there are so many passport bros, and the passport bros cannot control the message any longer. So what's happening is that we are seeing the real, what really happens in those, poor countries these men go to. These men are not going to, to these poor countries because the women are traditional. I mean, the women are traditional, but those traditional women, they do not want, these men do not want the traditional women. They are not going there to marry, this, virgin that, who is still living with her family, with her parents, who is saving herself for marriage. They are not going there for those kind of women. They're going there for, for the sex workers. They're going there for the easy sex. And so, but of course, they are going to make videos after videos, attacking Black American women, saying how, Black American women are driving the men away because Black American women are so masculine, they are so loud, they are so modern, da da da. But you would think, someone who is running away from modern women would be looking for traditional women in their, their country of destination, but that's not what they do. What they do is it's not just Rello, right? We see all of them. There is a group of them that is in Sosua for Halloween, and none of them is doing anything that would be considered traditional. They are not looking for traditional women. You don't go to the clubs looking for traditional women. You go to the clubs looking for those women. I mean, mind you, I am all in support of having as much sex as you want. Of course, the difference between me and them is that I am not a hypocrite.
Names and all that's crazy.
A lot of people just listen. I learned that this one trip has shown me that it's people that really tune in every live and they just never. Yes. Oh, yeah,
Oh, that boy Brandon White said the last one Rello smashed was one of my personal Johns. He's sorry, Brandon White. Say sorry, Rello. Say sorry.
man, that shit was cool. She's a eater.
That's crazy. Yeah, man. So what's left now? What's left now, Rello?
Gonna be time for that boy to leave in a couple of hours. Shit.
Oh, okay. You got the 2 a.m. flight again?
Oh, nigga fly out. You gotta get to it's wherever he flying from. Yeah.
Okay.
And pretty sure nigga gonna be low. He ain't spending no more bread.
Shout out Clint Jefferson in the building. Everybody in the building. Word. I see Clint Jefferson back, Rello. That's dope. Ricardo said the airport. How can anyone consider anything in a Suez mine? I know it's a lot of personal pan pizzaing going on, man. It's crazy to me, man. Yeah, like I said, it's not your girl, it's just your turn. I done heard that term 1,000 times since I came into space. Y'all ain't listening, man. Don't take it personal, bro. Trey, you good though? As far as your leg and everything?
Yeah, I'm straight, bro. Shit, I'll be back. Shit, in the zoo. Shit, in probably another month or so, bro. I'm straight though. My shit healing so fast, nigga. They think I'm a mutant.
Nigga, that's that mango juice you had stored up.
Yeah.
Word. Salute the Paul in the building. MV Paul. They still saying the most valuable Paul. We pulling up on A Live like, yo, the The flowers is there, bro. Shout out to you. Book of Negroes in the building. You know what I'm saying? All my people. Yo, Jersey boy, what up? Mo Black. Raw in the suit. I hope Rello used the rubber for one of y'all Jones that y'all claiming, man. Hope he ain't go raw squirrel in the joint.
Okay, I hook up to back to one.
Hey, so you ate the Willie burger with mayo, Rello? Or they niggas lying?
Nah, I ain't eat it with mayo.
You ate it with cheese though?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
That bit was good. You liked it?
Hell yeah, that motherfucker was
Yeah,
good.
Trey.
Was that a real 8 or was you just? I'm cool with them, so I'm giving them an 8.
He said 7.5, and I don't know if they cool like that, Trey.
Oh, okay.
But you might be the only nigga I know that said you ain't like the Willie burger.
That nigga said it was unedible.
He ain't no sloppy Joe type. That's all.
No, it's
He
actually
ain't order no
good.
cheese.
It was good. It was actually good though. Like I ain't gonna lie, it was good.
It was your first meal of the. It was your first meal of the day.
Yeah, but I actually tasted it though. All right.
See.
I didn't think it was. I thought it was gonna taste way worse from how you said it was. Like you took 2 bites and couldn't even finish that shit. That was crazy. Cause I was like, it's actually pretty good.
I wasn't lying. Like compared to all the other good shit niggas have been eating down there. Like you know what I'm saying? Like nigga, I ain't finna waste my appetite on this. Like I'm finna go get something else. Like, you know, wasn't like that. No.
Hey, Rello, let me ask you a question. Do you not have the accessibility to be running polls? Pause.
I can't run polls on this this
Okay.
channel, Scott Inslee. I can run polls on the Rello Him channel, and I can run polls on the Lucas Martinez channel too.
Yeah. Okay, Westside TMZ said it's an 8. Shout out Westside TMZ.
That's a glazed 8.
What's good, Westside? Mm-hmm.
That's the same J K9 gave it. Rello.
What you mean?
Rona Richard said Rello ain't eating 2 days, so I know he like that Willie burger. Man, I ain't seen nobody say they ain't really like it, but Trey.
Hey man, shit. It is what it is. I ain't changing my answer. Shit.
Was what it was.
Shit. but nah, I mean, I ain't got no problem with Ice or the Willies, bro. So you know what I'm saying? The only way beef gonna really be between me and him is, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be the chat really instigating that shit and making the nigga feel like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't no beef between me and that nigga, bro. Like I ain't got no problem with Ice. Yeah. You know, I mean, but you know, Rello is kind of describing the same shit that I described when I was down there, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, it is what it is though. A nigga got his right to fuck with who he wanna fuck with and not fuck with who he don't wanna fuck with.
Yeah, but the chat do be I mean, I do a lot of instigating myself, but the chat definitely be instigating, bro.
All the time, bro.
So
I can't hear this shit choppy.
Rello, are you?
Bro, that shit choppy as hell. I can't even really, you know what I'm saying, make out what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm in the boonies right now. I'm gonna have to tap back in when I get somewhere
I can hear you
civilized.
now. I can hear you now.
Word. Yeah, I gotta tap back in because I'm in the
York?
boonies. I gotta wait till I get to some civilization.
Okay.
Nah. I'm in the countryside.
Oh.
Man, the the suburb, the boondocks.
Okay, okay.
So yeah,
What you?
I be losing sick. Gat.
So as you could see, Rello is now their king because Rello is doing what they wish they could do, which is basically be a porn star, an unpaid porn star at that. Um, but we shouldn't be surprised because this is what the passport ball movement is all about. It is Western men who are degenerate, who are angry that the Western, society, Western women would not allow them to be the degenerates that they want to be. They want to be able to, record women, secretly record women having sex. The Western women will not let them do that. There are laws in the West uh, against such kind of behavior, such kind of activity. So that is why these men are going abroad. They're not going abroad because they love, they want traditional women. They are going abroad because they think the Western culture, the Western laws and rules are against degeneracy, and they want to be degenerate with no consequences. So, and we have been saying this for like not forever, and every day we are being proved um, right. When I saw Gerello basically uh, turning himself into a porn star, I was like, expecting the chat to be like, "What the hell is going on? What? How could you do this? This is so disgusting. We are traditional women, men. We are. This is what we are running away from. This is Western degeneracy. That is what I expected them to do, but that's not what they were saying. They're like, well, Relo came in, Relo took his first spot. He took back his first spot. This is why Relo is the number one in the travel space. There are encouraging him, applauding him. And so the passport bros cannot say that, this, being a degenerate, turning yourself into a porn star is an isolated event. It's it's like, just like they say, lone wolf, that kind of thing. It's not. Relo's star was fading because people were bored of him begging, day in, day out. But now he is back, as the number one, the number one traveler, the number one something, the number one person that travel YouTube or something. He is now number one because he was doing porn on live YouTube. Um, so what you value says a lot about you. The passport bros value degeneracy. Um, Here is the thing: porn is fine. There's nothing wrong with porn, um, but you could not. For one thing, they are not doing ethical porn, right? Uh, Jay Relo is not telling these women that he's recording them, right? So there is no ethics in that. There is no moral in that. But even if he was telling them, we know the women are agreeing not because they liked, to perform on camera, but because they are desperate for money. So there is absolutely nothing moral about what Gerello is doing. Mm, but even if it was moral, even if the porn was consensual, even if he was paying the women, fair money, la la la, It is still degenerate because, according to Passport Bros, people who do porn are degenerates. So the Passport Bros have this high standard for women, but they have absolutely no standard for themselves. They do not hold themselves accountable. I want to see how many Passport Bros would make a video condemning what Rello did. I bet you none, zero.
What you think about that? The beef between Rello and three more. You think that shit can be fixed or what?
In a chat with the dog, with a small like Chihuahua type dog, and it was just him. And I was like, man, he's courageous for being here, just talking to himself. Let's see in 6 months where he gonna be, and it just blew up from there, man. Everybody, and I seen a group of men coming together. They like Ice work, and they was like, yo, we want to be in whatever you doing. And he started the Willies. It's crazy. That's right, Conceited. You learn something new every day about the space, man. Jersey boy K9 ain't selling quad. Word. Shout out to K9, the number one truck in the space. Nah, caught a former honorary, man. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere I go, can truck with me. Nah, they ain't put me in the chat yet. If you ain't in the Willie chat, you ain't a Willie, man. Word. Carter a Relly, not a Willie. I hear you, Marcus. Travel history. Word. Book of Negroes, huh? CTG Pizzeria. Pizza's key. Paul, don't laugh at that me, Paul. You
Yo,
back?
Carter.
You back?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
All right. Hey, these niggas tired of hearing my voice, man. You heard?
No, this was a good trip.
Huh? Yeah, it
This
was a
was a
good
good.
trip.
Yeah, this was a
Word.
good trip. Yeah.
Word. So it's just about being safe, getting home safe. You know what I'm saying? It's. I hope Pedro ain't
Yeah.
taking you to the airport.
Nah.
Oh,
Not
Pedro got his leave papers there.
Rello go to Kenya with Austin. Can't get into Kenya with the felony. Got to get the felony expunged to get into Kenya. Give me 1 second. Well, all I he could set up mutual trading talk about prison shit. We're gonna follow him. Good trip, Breach. It's hurt my heart to see 3 more going to this length to tarnish my name. And it does, you know. I don't even feel like a response is even necessary, but I just hate I don't like it. You know, I looked at 3 as a protege of mine. But you know, niggas don't be tough. Like niggas just be fuck made niggas. You know? It's so crazy. I fucked with 3 so much. Like I still had so much love for him. I still do. That's the crazy part. I still got nothing but love for 3. But at the end of the day, you know, everybody has to be accountable for their actions and their behavior. And 3 more 3 more didn't want to hold themselves accountable. So basically, it's like, you know, suicide, basically. Three's gonna go back into the oblivion. 3 scrambling right now. 3's doing whatever he can to ride a wave while it's hot, because the fuck Rello Bass train is very profitable. Never thought it would be 3. He was the most loyal person that you could think to be around, other than Carter 4. It just really hurt my heart, man. All because you're just too broke. You know, you're broke and mad at me. You feel me?
So, what's his name? Rello is, I think, I used to think he was a nice guy, but a little bit mischievous. Like, you know, a person from economically poor background, but at his heart he is a nice guy. That's what I used to think, but now I am starting to think that Relo is someone who would do anything and everything for money. It's very obvious, like Floyd, he doesn't like working. These passport bros, they are telling us they are traditional men, but within the traditional role of men, they like to work outside. They like to provide for their family, but these men do not like working. It is interesting because they tell us that women do not like working, so when we work, we actually lose our femininity, like our femininity energy, and we become depressed, da, 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 da. But men are supposed to be this species of humans who like to work and provide, but these passport bros do not like to work. It's very obvious they don't like to work. Mm, Floyd doesn't like to work, neither does this Relo guy. Relo just, he if you watch his lives, he's just begging the whole show. He will be begging for 2 3 hours at a time. And what that tells you that he doesn't like working. I mean, it is. I mean, I am not gonna compare myself to them because when I came to America, I didn't come with nothing. Like a lot of immigrants like to lie about and claim that we just came to America with nothing and then we made it. So I'm not gonna compare myself with Relo because when I came to America, I already have a degree. But in a way, though, I can compare him to me because when I came to America, I didn't understand the American culture, right? So it's a little bit harder to get a job for me as it is for him, right? For him, it's hard to get a job because one, it's very obvious this guy is not educated. Uh, Two, he has a felony. But I am almost sure, he knows jobs who hire felons. I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't have any kind of information about, those kind of jobs. So if he wanted to work, he could find a job. Um, if you notice, now, like in the past, he would be himself doing, whatever he likes to do, and people send him money because they enjoy what they are watching. But right now, he is begging for, he's doing things not because he likes them, but because he wants to use those things to beg. And people have caught on that, and people do not like giving him money any longer. Like he would like there were times he could get 1,000, like 500, 600, $1,000 in one live. But right now people do not want to send him money, so it takes him a whole 2 3 weeks to just collect 400, $300. um, and I think desperation, it, expose your real personality, right? You like who you are is exposed when you are faced with difficulties, right? With challenges. And the challenge, uh, this guy Relo have right now is people do not like to send him money any longer. He's desperate for money. So his true self is coming out, which is that he will do anything and everything. There is no law. He would do porn, he would do anything to get money. So right now he has turned himself into a porn star. Stop. Okay, guys. So, what was I gonna say? Um, driver license. Okay. Um, so I had an interview today. I had an interview today with a Utah. Is it Utah? Yeah, Utah. Yeah, a company in Utah. They liked me so much that they were like, you know what? We want you to shadow a doctor today. It's online. So I shadowed this Kenyan guy. Guys, you know, I have never met a Kenyan person who was not nice. Like it is almost like every Kenyan I have ever met have always been nice. This guy was so nice, not just to me, to his patients. And I'm like, can I be your patient? Like the way he was so nice to his patients, and it's not fake because you could hear the patients, they call him the doctor so and so. I'm so happy to see you again. And I'm like, are there mean people in Kenya? Because all of the ones I meet are nice. So I just got an email from the company. They're like, how was Dr. So and so? And I'm like, I sent them how nice he was. And I think I'm getting hired. But the thing is, it's in Utah, but it's fine because it's gonna be online. But the thing is, I would only be covering when a doctor or a nurse practitioner calls off, like calls, or maybe they go on vacation. So it's not really a regular job. I am actually happy that I can finally find a job as a nurse practitioner because I am not going to do private practice because private practice, especially here in California, is very not very good, right?
I'm broke and making it happen. You're broke and running from shit. That's dumb. Let me say, Rello, how was that John? That John was crazy. Perfect little John to go out on a good trip out. Looking at this trip of the whole, why would three more want to be a part of this? Because three more was going to three more was going to be a superstar. I ain't gonna lie to you. Three more was going to be super lit. Adding three more into this mixture was definitely gonna take it spoiled a lot of the trip because the whole selling point of why the trip people was even interested was three more was coming and added a different element. But I still did what I normally do, but outside factors, you know. But long story short, I get the trip like a 6 overall from everything that happened. It was definitely entertaining as the entertainment factor was like a 6, but I've had you guys on the edge of your seat like 9, 10, so it didn't really hit the same. Show some Johns, you know, got cockblock on, had some Johns flake at the last second. You know, what I mean? It was that sort of shit. So we popped the balloon and all of that. I couldn't afford it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It wasn't gonna come together unless I like really forced it. So I'm glad that I didn't like do it because I would have had to really force it. It wasn't in the cards. I ain't gonna lie, because I was way hotter than I anticipated on being. You know, so it just that played a big part into it. So Rello Last Live is all raising them boys gonna be talking about for years on moms. I don't know if it's that big of a deal. I don't know if a lot of people seen that or not. Really, I think I might have blew it out of proportion. I don't think it's gonna blow up like that. The subs raised money for flight for a passport, and he still went out back. Yeah, we gave him everything he needed to win. But I understand the type of money he would have needed, boy. It's other things outside of the trip where it's like, I understand it. I definitely understand. I spent the band before I even touched down, damn near type shit. So it's three is I get him. He said your image in the sewer is tarnished. They know you out there. That's why you just give it a little while. let that shit cool down. Everything gonna be alright. I'm not in a rush to come back to the zoo. 7 trips to the zoo is it's on the bigger things. There's more places in the world than just Sasua, Dominican Republic. You know what I mean? Like, even though I've had some legendary times and some great moments and viral moments, but we're gonna leave on a good note. We're gonna leave on a high note. For sure. Oh shit, Ice got the Johns on the line. Rello, keep it a bean, but K9 outdid you in each and every way. Ice City Live from the Willie's party to celebrate money for a festival to fight. Going back to reality sucks when you're not him for real. He shitted on me. He said Rello a porn star now. Nah, that was crazy, Chrissy. That was insane. You know, Gracias.
Okay, turn on lights.
I got this one little giant hitting me right now. Mom, I said, hey, what's up? That's the one I had that fun with. Mom, mama. I've seen her around town. Yup. Yo. What do y'all remember from Pop's content from this weekend? Nah, for real, like no hater shit. Right. Like, cause he almost crashed out. That's what made it entertaining. Don't expect crash out entertainment from me, guys. That's what the bigger conversation is. I've evolved past that. I've evolved to past to my final words on this live. Rello's disposition is to take advantage of everyone he encounters, whether good or bad. He thought he ate. He thought he ate like a motherfucker. Pop was lit on some goofy young shit, but Cam had rebellious vibe on Cam. Pouring liquor down joint mouth and dancing all in the street, not all in the house. Okay. 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 Pop was outside. I give him to him, but it's Rilla. You're gonna hear about it. You ain't heard about it? You must be out the loop. Living under a rock. Echo chamber type shit. You hear me? Now I'm living in the echo chamber. Truman Show. It's a movie script. You're stupid. Mama. Mother. I'm really that guy. Mama.
I'm younger in Europe to mean that I work as a sex worker in Europe, or to mean that I pay men to have sex with me in Europe. I mean, either in either case, that's not me. And I do not pay for sex, and men do not pay me for sex. Men should actually pay me for sex. I mean, if to be honest, I mean, that's what I should start doing. Especially if I ever have sex with a black man again, I would definitely make him pay for it. But my theory is that sex is a good thing. I mean, sex is enjoyable, but in a lot of times, women are not, enjoying sex, especially when we have sex with men. So if the sex is not good, but it was good for the men, they should pay you. They should pay you because they are wasting your time. Um, I never had an Ethiopian boyfriend, never in my whole life. I never had sex with an Ethiopian man. So I don't even understand what this means. I never had sex with an Ethiopian guy. Um, but my theory, I believe that if you have sex with a man and the sex was not that good, but he enjoyed it, he had good time, he should pay you. Sex should be mutually enjoyable. It should be enjoyable to you, and it should be enjoyable to him. But if he's the only one enjoying the sex, make sure he pays you. Make sure he pays you. That make sure he pays you to yeah. Make sure he pays you. Um, I have not had the guts to ask for money yet. But next time I have sex, before I have sex, I would be like, you know what? If I don't enjoy the sex, you will have to pay me, at least $100. Mm, and yeah, I think $100 for my wasted time, for me to wasting my time. Imagine, sleeping with other people is so like. Yeah, so for me, because I wasted my time having sex with you, pay up, pay $100. If the person that he wants us to, I think we should be paid $100 per hour. Uh, and sometimes we should charge by the ejaculation. If they ejaculated 2 times, we should charge them $200. 3 times, $300. 4 times, $400. I mean, we shouldn't even wait for that long. I mean, I think after three, you just kick them out. You get the money and then you kick them out. We should make sex transactional. You know, we should only have sex for for physical enjoyment. If we don't have, if they don't provide us, if sex is not enjoyable to us, and if we still, participate in it, we should at least get paid for it, right? Because when sex is not enjoyable, it's now just like it's almost like a duty, a job you have to perform. At my age, not only do men look at me, a lot of men want to sleep with me, but I don't like to sleep with a lot of men. But you know, the great thing is that At my age, I am more liberal about sex than I was, when I was in my 20s. Now, like, men probably would like to be with me because I am so liberal. I'm so like, you want to have sex with me and have sex with another woman too? You know what? Go for it. And I will also do the same. I will have sex with you, and then I will have sex with another guy a few days later. Mm. So I am very open-minded when it comes to sex, as long as it is consensual. Um, I am very open. Actually, the last guy I was having sex with, the Danish guy, he had a Kenyan girlfriend, you could call her, like, and he was trying to hide her from me, and I'm like, you don't have to hide her from me, I'm okay with you, having sex with other women. I am like, I'm going to have sex with other men too, so be very open about it, let's Floyd will never, ever, ever have sex with me, ever. Whatever. You told Rello to copy strike me, let him try it. I mean, being copy striked by such a degenerate guy is probably, it's a badge of honor. It's a badge of honor. Do I give hate? Absolutely not. Mm, I hope not. I mean, imagine copyright striking me. Uh, like not even 15 people are watching my live, and you are going to copyright strike me. In any case, I would still continue talking about Gerello. Gerello is actually like my favorite passport bro, because he doesn't pretend. There is no pretension. Am I an Orthodox? I am culturally Orthodox, but I do not believe in, I'm not Christian any longer. I do not believe in God any longer. So, yes, but I'm culturally. Rello should be, I mean, Rello right now is in so much, in so much stress. The last thing he wants to do is, to copyright strike me. The man, I mean, I was watching him and I can see how stressed he is. This guy, um, doesn't know what to do. He is desperate for money. And like the things that used to bring him money do not bring him money any longer. So he's desperate. You could see he's desperate, like, he is trying to pretend that he doesn't need money, but then, he gets desperate, and then people can see when people know that you are desperate for money, they don't want to give you money. People would have liked giving him money if it was like in the past, where they gave him money not because he needs it, but because he entertains them. Now they don't like giving him money. And the other thing is, I don't know, you know, it is so strange. I was watching this live. Mm, so it's an Ethiopian priest who lives here in America, and he was explaining, how these Christian people. He was just explaining how, yeah. Anyways, like he was explaining how science has proved the existence of God, and the people in the chat were like, what, in the past, a lot of people used to give, this guy, the priest, money whenever he says things like this, but now people are not giving him money any longer. I don't even think that the guy needs the money. I mean, not as desperately as Relo does, but it seems like super chats have dried up. everywhere, like throughout all the YouTube. Like it's not just in the passport bro sphere. Everywhere super chats. People are not giving super chats any longer. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. Jamie's, I am very fine. Thank you for asking. How are you? So it is all over YouTube that people are not donating any longer, and do I think Ethiopians and Eritreans look down on West Africans? They do. We do. I don't, but they do. A lot of them do. I was watching this Ethiopian YouTuber, and she was talking about this friend of hers, another Ethiopian friend of hers. She's dark skinned, she looks West African, right? And the way she described her, she's like, you know what? Even though she looks like West African, she's still beautiful to me, something like that. Like almost suggesting that, West Africans are not as beautiful as Ethiopians, as Habeshas. And I'm like, like, yeah, yeah, it is. I mean, I think if I ever move back to Ethiopia, one of the things I would be like, fighting for is, for Ethiopians to stop looking down. But it's so embarrassing to look down on our own fellow Africans because the funny thing is that um, in Ethiopia we have Oromos. Oromos look like West Africans. And here we are, Amharas, talking about how, Oromos are Ethiopians, but then we turn around and say that, Ethiopians do not look like Africans. Like, you want Oromos to be part of Ethiopians, but then you are turning around and saying that, they do not look like us. Like, okay. Anyways, but that is, yeah, I have to be honest, Ethiopians are very good looking people. Even I mean I have a picture, like I have I don't know if I have the picture of my sister's what it's called, my sister's maid. She is so beautiful, like even the like Ethiopians are very beautiful people. Yeah, that's so true. What Louis said is so true. Because in Ethiopia, colorism is not challenged. Of course, we are not like in poor countries. Ideologies are not challenged, right? Um, so there is more colorism in Ethiopia than there is probably in America, because in America people challenge it. In Ethiopia, they don't. How can a man benefit having me in his life? I'm not here to benefit any man. Mm, I have my oldest brother. Is he my oldest brother? No, my second oldest brother is very dark skinned, and for some reason he had children with two different women, and both of them are dark skinned too, and his children are dark skinned. And when we go out with my nieces, people think my nieces are our mates because they are darker skinned than us. So yeah, there is a lot of colorism in Ethiopia. Mm, if you watch, I mean, I when I was watching, Ethiopian movies, I get embarrassed. I have 10 sisters and brothers, so I have a very large family. Mm, so when I was watching Ethiopian TV, I was Ethiopian movie. I was so embarrassed because all the actresses are very very light skinned, which is like, that's like 1% of Ethiopia. Most Ethiopians are not like light skinned. Most Ethiopians are, we might be lighter than West Africans, but we are not as light as the actresses on Ethiopian TV. So I was like, oh my god. Kimbo, do you not know who I am? I think, I mean, I do not want to have a man. I mean, I have a lot of men, and I don't want to have a man at the same time. Bleaching is not common in Ethiopia. In fact, in Ethiopia, bleaching is it's not like the way they are selling bleaching in Ethiopia is they sell it because bleaching is like it's not something Ethiopian want to do. So they sell it like what? How do they advertise it? They advertise it as I forgot how they. It's not sold as bleaching is they call it a spot remover. My sister, who is very light skinned, was using a bleaching cream. Um, she used it, guys. Bleaching. I mean, I wish because in America, people, Black Americans are so proud of their blackness. So the way they view bleaching is more from the the societal, like the self love point of view instead. But there is another part of the bleaching, which is it is a very like the bleaching creams are very dangerous. Like the one my sister was using had like 30% or 40% cortisone. That is steroid. Um, when my sister was using it, I went. When was that? I think it was in 2009. Yeah, 2009. How old was she at that time? Like 19 or something. I forgot how old she was, but you could see her like what cortisone does. Cortisone is a steroid. Steroid like thins your skin. Her skin had gotten so thin you could literally see her veins, her capillaries. My youngest sister, not just younger, my youngest sister. Uh, you could see uh, her capillaries because that is what steroid does. And I wish instead of talking about, yes, we should talk about how bleaching is a form of self-hate, we should also talk about the health consequence of bleaching. Mm, so I was like, when I saw her, I was like, I was like horrified how terrible she looked. And I was like, I asked my other sisters because yeah, I have, doctor sisters, like, what's going on with her? And they said, she's using this cream and that she thinks is a spot remover, but it's really a bleaching cream. And I'm like, oh my God, but she doesn't use it anymore. Yeah. So, but to be honest, I mean, to be fair to Ethiopians do not use bleaching cream. To be honest, like, yes, there is colorism. There is also in Ethiopia, I mean, if you go to Ethiopia, the most beautiful women there would be light-skinned women in any city, especially in northern Ethiopia. There would be light-skinned women in almost every village, every city. But the most beautiful women in any city, in any village would be brown-skinned women. Like in Amarinya, they're called Tayyim. So Tayyim women are usually the most beautiful women. So we yes, we have colorism, but not really to that extent where just being a light skin makes you beautiful. Like Ethiopians are more about your facial feature than about your skin tone to a certain, to a certain limit. I mean, if you are dark skin, they probably will not consider you beautiful no matter what. But mostly it is Tayyim women. Like there are so many songs about Tayyim women in Ethiopia. So yeah, like when I was going to school in Bahar Dar, the most beautiful women in my class, in my school, was this Tayyim girl. When I went to university, the most beautiful woman in the university was a Tayyim woman too, and her name was actually Maraki, which means beautiful. So attractive. No, Maraki means attractive. So yeah, the Ethiopians love the brown skin women. But my sister was not doing it because she wanted to be light skinned. She was already light skinned. What I'm telling you is that the bleaching cream, the companies who sell bleaching cream are deceptive. They are selling those bleaching creams as spot remover. So she was using it to remove spots from, acne. When you have acne and, when the acne goes away, there is spot all over your face, right? She was using it to remove those spots. But really, that's not what the cream is for. The cream is is used to bleach to bleach your skin, to bleach. But right now she's fine. She is fine. She doesn't use it any longer. She knows that it's a bleaching cream and she doesn't use it. And not only that, I mean, it's a dangerous cream. 30% cortisone. That is how much the bleaching cream, how much cortisone they contain. There was a Nigerian guy short-term effect of using this bleaching cream. Oh my God, it was so horrible. Like it was disfiguring a lot of women. But here is the thing, about bleaching cream. Let me see if I could find Genevieve's picture. Genevieve Nenanji. Okay. So this is hold on, that's not the one I want to share. This is the one I want to share. This is Genevieve Ninanji. Look how beautiful she is. She is like, I think, if not, I think she is the most popular actress in Nigeria, if not the most, at least one of the most popular actresses in Nigeria. And she was asked that she had always wanted to be, what's it called, an actress. But she said, she didn't think she would be successful in a Nigerian, in being an actress in Nigeria because she was dark skinned. Because if you watch Nigerian, movies, like 90% of the women in Nigerian movies are either mixed women or women who bleach. Straightening of the hair in Ethiopia. Hi, Chris. Hi, love. Hi, Chris. Straightening of the hair in Ethiopia is more common. I don't understand. Ethiopia is too poor for straightening of hair to be common. I mean, a lot of Ethiopians have like 3C, 3B hairs. So like the hair, let me see if I could show you my sister's hair without showing you her face. So I don't know what you mean. Like, what do you mean? Like straightening our hair? How? Our hair, I mean, it is hard for Ethiopia, straightening of the hair to be common in Ethiopia just because of the fact that we are poor people. So poor people cannot, cannot afford to straighten their hair artificially. Oh no, perm is not common in Ethiopia. No, absolutely not. How can it be common? I mean, perm is not affordable to 90% of Ethiopians. Even the salon, I mean, getting your hair done, that is in the cities, not, most Ethiopians are poor. They cannot afford to get their hair done in the salon. So no. Well, I was gonna show you my sister's hair, but yeah, I think the picture I was going to show you guys, she had gotten her hair, done at the hair salon. Do I feel unsafe in Addis Ababa? No, I don't. I don't feel unsafe in Addis Ababa. Just I don't know. I don't feel unsafe in Addis Ababa because I mean Addis Ababa is. I mean I don't know. I don't feel unsafe in California either. Remember, I used to be a security guard working in construction sites from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. and I never felt unsafe. No, I never feel unsafe anywhere. The flight security of the world. Yeah, I am a security guard. I used to be a security guard. The first few years of my life in America, I was a security guard. And okay, Luis, my experience is obviously more representative of Addis Ababa than yours because I mean I am from Ethiopia, so of course. Mm, mm, so yeah, so one thing, Addis Ababa is not all of Ethiopia, right? Even in Addis Ababa, most people in Addis Ababa, most women in Addis Ababa are, I don't think, can afford to go to, to go to. Uh, most women in Addis Ababa, I don't think could afford to go to the salon to get their hair done. So this is my sister. That is how her hair looks. No, that's not. I mean, her hair is actually her natural hair is probably straight. That is her hair. Um, so and like and then if I showed you my other sister's hair, it is like 4C, and my hair is probably like 3C or something. But yeah, so no, Ethiopians are not like hair straightening is not that common in Ethiopia. But let me see. But one of the funny things to me is that there are a lot of people who would watch Ethiopian women with long hair, and they think they will be like, look at the Ethiopians, they do not use extension, da, da, da. But they do. Ethiopians use hair extension, but because we are lighter skinned, da, da, people think our hair is really, our fake hair is really our hair. Did Rello get all the money for his trip to Sosa? I don't think so, Chris. I think, or at least I don't think he got as much money as he needs. Because the reason I'm saying that is he has turned himself into a porn star. He's literally, I'm not even like making this up. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not using my own interpretation. He was on the live yesterday having sex, like he was live streaming himself having sex, and he was doing that because he's desperate for money. uh, Come on, I do not think you can have good not even good. I mean, I think if you are going to go abroad, if you are going with less than $3,000, you are not going to be able to do anything. I don't even know how you could go to the DR with $600. What are you gonna do with that? I think, but Gerello is a good representative of the passport pros. The passport pros are. No, I have never been to the DR. I don't think I want to be. I want to go to the Latin American countries for some reason. Latin America doesn't. Is I don't know. There is nothing exciting to me about Latin America. I would like to go to Europe. I love Europe. I love Africa. I love I would like to go to Asia. But Australia and Latin America, for some reason, I'm like, when I think of Australia, I think of desert, like, very extreme weather. I actually do think Cerello does drugs. And I think whenever, like, uh, he would collect money, you would see him, like, I don't monger. I don't even think you guys know how I don't really monger. I would love to monger, but I don't. I would love for many men to pay me, for having sex with them. But yeah, but I do really, really think Gerello is what is called. Gerello is does drug. I think that's where all the money goes. I think I remember one time he was on the live late at night. Oh my God, his eyes were rolling up all, into his skull. And I'm like, this guy does drug. And then if you notice, a lot of the times it would be late at night and he would be in his own house, inside the house, and he still wears sunglasses. And I think he does that to hide his eyes. I do think, and you know what? I shouldn't. I'm not even attacking Rello for for doing drugs, because I know addiction is a disease. Rello, if you want, I have a sister who does therapy. Come, come to my. Let me have my sister help you get off the. Yeah, that's like um, when I went to Ethiopia, I have family, you know, I have access to my money in America, but still, 600 would have been something, traveling with $600. It's not like, guys, let me tell you guys something though. How the internet has made life so great, so great. Like, wow. When we traveled in the 1990s versus now, so when I was in Ethiopia, whenever I needed money, I would buy USDC coin. It's a crypto coin, which is US dollar. You buy it $1 for $1. And then I will send that money to my brother. He had in Ethiopia, there is this crypto app called Binance. So I will send the money to my brother, and then my brother would buy the dollar in Ethiopia. No, would sell the dollar in Ethiopian money, in Ethiopian birr. So I am like right now, you could actually travel to Ethiopia with $0 on you. I would say just take at least $100 cash, because there are places, especially in the airport, that you might need dollars for, but I think $100 would be fine. So like you could literally right now, you could actually not really travel with dollars. If you know some, if I think Binance in America, it doesn't work because America has banned Binance, but in Ethiopia it works. But you have to be Ethiopian. You have to have an Ethiopian, an Ethiopian passport. But that's a group. This is not scam. What I'm talking about is not scam. Binance is an app, and you cannot, I actually tried to download. I will show you guys. I tried to download Binance. Here, look what it says is service suspended for restricted countries. Whenever I try to, to sign, it tells me, dear user, as per our terms of use, we are unable to serve any user from restricted countries and regret to inform you that we have suspended our service for US persons, including US IP addresses. So I am not, I'm not lying to you guys. I'm not scamming you. But so you can do that. But then you have to have a family like mine, because my brother has Binance. and he has Binance because he how did he get his Binance? I don't know. He got his Binance anyways. And Binance is good. I would, so if you want, buy USD. I bought USDC crypto on Robinhood, $1 for $1. Then you transfer it to someone's crypto wallet. When you transfer it to someone's crypto wallet, they charge you like 0.0001 cent. Do we like reggae in Ethiopia? Here is the problem with reggae in Ethiopia. Mm, so I am not the right person to ask because I am old, and even when I was not old, I was not like a city girl. I didn't know. Yes. So I have points on my Turkish Air, and it's funny the way I got Turkish Air points is because at one point Turkish Air, my brother used to work for not Emirates, Altaid, something like there was this what it's called Emirates, like Dubai Airlines, Emad something. So if you work for that airline, you can travel on Turkish, like your brothers, sisters, um, mother, father, kids, wife, kids, spouse can travel at a discount price. So um, Turkish Air, I used to fly to Europe for $314, to Ethiopia for $344 round trip. So apparently, I was also earning miles. So when I flew to Ethiopia last time, I got free Wi-Fi. Yeah, you should sign up whenever they ask you to sign up. Just sign up because all you have to do is travel, and they will give you some. What did you say? See how nice I am? I didn't scream at any one of you. If you guys ask me questions in good faith, I do not scream at people. But people who ask me questions and then be like, gotcha, I don't like those people. Really? Because don't you have to pay like $90 a year, something like that? Like, explain it. Explain it, Luis, because I have been wanting. I mean, I they always send me they always send me the application and everything. I do have a very good credit. I have like stuff. I have like let me see, like 799. Like my score is really high, so I can get whatever credit card I want. Let me see, Sapphire. Let me see, Sapphire. Is there a reason why you don't get because on Credit Karma you could get your TransUnion and Equifax credit scores, but not the other one, the third one. You have to pay to get that one. Why that? Uh, I mean, I'm not going to pay, but I just want to know why. Oh wow! Are you sure? I mean, you have to be a really a really frequent flyer to benefit from it because I travel like every 2 years. So how do I save money? Excuse me, guys. 75K. You know what? Let me. So how much would that? Like how much travel is that? Like what can you travel? Where can you travel to with 75K? Like I'm trying to see because they're always asking me Bank of America Unlimited. No, I don't want that. Uh, so Bank of America travel reward. Welcome bonus 25,000 points. Editor bonus estimate up to 250. Grant, okay. Reward 1.5, okay. I have this card. Bank of America. I don't know. Everything is Bank of America. This is view pics. Okay. Mm. What can you do with 75K? That's my question, Papa. What can you do with it? Balance transfer, secured, cashback, rewards, business, student travel. Okay. Airline miles. Okay. Fly in style. Capital, one venture, one rewards. Rewards for good credit. Your chance of approval is excellent for Capital One venture. So an annual fee is 0. So should I take that one? Should I take this one? Let me see what it is. Personal detail. Yeah, that's my personal detail. But what? Let me see what is. See details. Okay. Okay. So annual fee 0. Intro purchase not applicable. Cash advance fee 5%. Okay, I don't want that. Balance transfer, I don't want that. Foreign transaction, that's good. Okay, 0 annual fee and no foreign. So you telling me that venture capital it's a travel card because it doesn't look like that. Okay, earn 1.25 miles on every purchase. You know what? I think I might get this one. Okay. Use your miles to get reimbursed for any travel purchase or redeem by booking a trip through Capital One Travel. Transfer your miles to your choice of 15 plus travel loyalty programs. Miles won't expire for the life. Okay, you know what? I'm applying for this thing. Hold on, is this the Venture X? Let me see. This one is Capital One, Venture One, reward for good credit. So should I Venture X? Let me see. Let me see what Venture X has. Venture X. See, I am telling you guys, I don't care what Google says. Google is listening to us. I put venture, and then the first suggested is Venture X. I'm telling you, Google listens to people. ስለዚህ let me see 75,000 miles uh, early bonus spend. Earn 75,000 bonus miles once you spend 4,000 on your own purchase within the first 4 months from account opening issue. 10,000 miles anniversary bonus. Get 10,000 bonus miles equal to $100 towards travel every year, starting on your first anniversary. Annual travel credit. Receive 300 annual credit for booking through Capital One. Papa, I don't think this is really as good as you say it is. Because okay, 5 times miles on flight, 2 miles on other flights and vacation rentals booked. Miles on hotels, no. So I do not want this one because I don't know. I mean, 75,000 miles is like, how much is that in money? Because ሁለቱን ወስዳለሁ 750 huh? So should I take that? I just cannot get myself to pay 300, almost $400 for a credit card. So I don't think I'm applying for it. Let me apply the Gero version, and I'm sure I will definitely be approved for the Gero version. See, okay, so let me see what the Gero version has. Welcome bonus 10,000 miles. Okay, let me see. Earn 10,000 mile bonus miles after you spend $1,000 in purchase. Okay, is there a 0%? Okay, regular purchase, intro purchase, no, huh? Amex Gold. Let me see. I like going to the restaurants. Maybe I should. Okay. I like that. I mean, I would rather. Right, like what I usually do is I get a new card, and then I make a major purchase, and I pay it like minimum. I make minimum payment until the 0% is about to expire. Then I pay the whole thing. So this time around, I have American Express some card, and I think it's good until next September. Oh, what card do I have? Hold on. The card I have right now is not American. This is American Express, but there is another American Express cash prefer something. So I'm just gonna continue doing that. I'm not going to get the. Okay, let me show you guys how Ethiopian YouTube looks.
I know my subscribers are struggling with credit card debt. When I was relying heavily on credit to dig myself out of a fight.
So in Ethiopia right now, there is a big controversy because this girl named Gigi, she saw this this TikTok trend in Ethiopian TikTok, and she thought she was being cute, and she picked up the trend and made music. But the music is actually making fun of Ethiopians, I mean Amharas, who are supposedly, I don't really believe it, being genocided in Oromia. And now, the whole YouTube, the whole Ethiopian social media is up against her.
ያንን ዶክመንት ካገኘነው የነሱ ማኒፌስቶ አስተርጉመን ነው ለዓለም አቀፍ እንትን። ምክንያቱም እኔ ሳስበው አሁን ያው አብይ አህመድም በኢህአዴግ ውስጥ እያለ ለኦነግ አንዳንድ ቃላቶች ማን ነው ሚስጥሮች እያወጣ እንደሚያቀብል እና ብዙ ስራዎችን እንደሚሰራ እሱ ራሱ በግልጽ ተናግረዋል።
So they are saying that the Ethiopian Prime Minister, he is from Oromia. So they're saying that they believe the Ethiopian Prime Minister is actually telling, Ethiopia's national security, secrets to the ONG, which is the, some rebels fighting to, for separate, like they are a separatist group. So, I mean, it's very obvious these people are angry at the prime minister. So no, I'm not gonna get that credit card, because it is, I mean, $400, absolutely not. I don't think you could make, you could make back the money, the $400. So when I went to Ethiopia, my family, we are Amhara, and we are Amhara, and so like a lot of my family, they support Fano. Not the way I say it is almost like a Farangi, a white person. Fano. That's not how you say it. You say Fano. So Fano, they support Fano, but I don't support Fano. My sister, the one I showed you, the one whose picture I showed you, she doesn't support them either. She's a doctor and she doesn't support them. So our family is like, divided. Like there are people who support Fano, and people like me who don't. And then there are people like my brother, my eldest brother. He doesn't support Fano, or he doesn't support, like his view is more nuanced than any of us. Yeah, but that is for the first year, Luis. They don't do it like every year. You literally have to travel heavily to gain back your money. I'm not going to do that. I actually like talking to you guys, to be honest, when you guys are not. Yeah, every year they give you $400. Like every year they give you 75K every year. By the way, let me. Yeah. This ridiculous guy is singing. Hold on. So So for like every year they would give me 75, like $400. Why would they give me? I thought it was a one-time thing. You mean that, because I would buy so much things, I would get $400 in rewards? Is that what you mean, Papa? Because I do not want, I'm not going to like waste my money. I always wanted to ask this question. How does Ethiopian song sound to you guys? Like, how does, like, I'm almost sure that you guys cannot tell the different genres of Ethiopian music, but how does for example, this lady, how does, so this song came out when I was probably 12 or 13. So that's what she looked like when I was 12, 13, this is not, this picture, this video is so not clear. This is her, okay? So that was her. That was her when I was like in my 15, when I was 12, 13. And this is her now. And like you guys know, I'm almost 50. So 12 minus 50 is about, in 38 years, she hasn't aged. This is her now. She actually looks like, the same, like she looks like she's my age now, but she's probably maybe like 10, 15, 16, like 20 years older than me, but she looks good. Marta Ashagre, that's her name. And people love her because she wears Ethiopian traditional clothes. Like whenever she has interview, like she is having another interview.
የተባለ ተመልካቻችን ከአዲስ አበባ ነው ያደረሰን በእምነት አለሙ
So whenever she has interview, she wears Ethiopian traditional clothes, so they like her. But she said she doesn't just do it for interview. She wears Ethiopian traditional clothes everywhere. I love Marta Shagri. She has such a nice voice. I love her. People love her. She's like, one of Ethiopians, like, I don't understand. Do you know her? Why wouldn't she be like, people love her? She's almost like, an Ethiopian icon. Hold on, Luis. Let me read it again. I'm sorry, Papa. So what did you say? That it's card that pays for itself for the lifetime of the card being open. They will credit you 400. You pay 395, but they give you 400, making them. I don't understand. Okay, why would they? So do they give me? For example, let's say this. Luis, let's say I opened the card and I didn't use it the whole year, like for the next 5 years. I just opened the card and I don't use it. Would they still give me $400? Well, this is not about being attractive. BA, I know you are a misogynist, but this is not about being attractive. She has a really nice voice, and Ethiopians love her because, a lot of Ethiopians do not like wearing the traditional clothes, especially when we were growing up. So people love her for that. Aster, yeah, Aster. You know what? Yeah, Aster is good artist, but I sometimes feel like the reason Aster is, I think other artists are better, but I think because she was exiled, no, not really exiled. She left Ethiopia to America, and her music was banned in Ethiopia. And I think because the music was banned, like people give her more, like she is good artist, but I don't think she is the best artist even. Papa, anyways. So was yeah, Aster. Aster is a good artist. Well, she's a good artist, but I really think, yeah, I really believe. I love, yeah. I don't like Weekend. Weekend doesn't love black women, so I don't like him. Yes, they will give you 400 for the next year. 10 if you want, comes with you just owning the card. It's just a person that comes. Really? Louis, are you sure? I'm literally going to sign up for the card, and I need your address though, because if they never send me if they stop sending me the card, I will literally be knocking on your door. Send me your address. No, I need your address, Louis. I'm gonna come to your home if they stop sending me the $400. I'm going to Europe in January, so I might actually. I mean, if the card is as good as you say it is, I am going to sign up for the card now and use the card to buy my ticket. But the problem is this. Here is the thing, the problem I have with these travel card things. You have to buy your ticket through them. You don't get discount unless, like, you don't get the reward unless you buy through them. And the problem with buying through them is it's more expensive than if you bought it directly from the airlines. Wow, it does. It does, Luis. Okay. You convinced me. And I hope the freaking Capital One sent you something, because really you 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 explained it better than anyone. I am going to. I will sign up for it once I am off this live. What was I gonna talk about? I don't know. I mean, I am so embarrassed to say this, but like when I went to Ethiopia this time around, I stayed with this. I was with this white guy, not for a long, not for a lot of time, maybe like 3 days, like 3 days, that 3 or 4 days, maybe a week. I don't know. It's not that long. But the thing was, he rented an apartment for me, a nice apartment, I might add, for me. And what that did was, it allowed me to see Ethiopia not as a visitor, like the way I was, in my previous trips to Ethiopia, but almost as a resident. Like I was going shopping, I was like, watching TV, that I was. Why? They don't want they don't want people to get credit, like the credit card? So I am now so much into Ethiopian stuff than I was like before, because I want to go back to Ethiopia. So I watch YouTube. I watch, their TikTok, da da da. And let me tell you guys, Ethiopia Tube is just as toxic as Black American Tube. And actually, Black American Tube is kind of, I mean, the Black American Tube, when you watch Black Americans, they're like the original, right? Everybody's trying to imitate them, right? So, like when you watch Black Americans, they are not imitating anyone, right? But other people, Africans, you know, Europeans, everybody's trying to imitate Black Americans, and it's like no, please, no, like don't do it. Like be your authentic self. Don't try to imitate other people, But what can you do? And everybody's like, well, we have to imitate Black American culture because America is a very rich country, and their culture is almost force fed to us. Well, if that's the case, why don't you imitate other Americans culture? Like you imitate Black American culture because it's cool, it's a really nice, like it's a hip culture. Like Black Americans are like the best culture in the whole world, right? That's why people imitate them, not because they are forcing you to imitate them. Anyways, what was I going to say? So let me see if I could. So this is, let me see if I. So so hold on. So this is like one of the most popular YouTuber in Ethiopia, and like half of her life is fighting with this person or that person. And she's the one who said that, who was talking about, her dark skinned friend. And I think this is the dark skinned friend. Well, I'm not sure. And the way she was talking about her dark skinned friend was so sad. Let me see if that's if she was talking about, and let me see. I think this is the one where I don't know if that's her dark-skinned friend, because she was talking about her like so disrespectful. And it's so funny because she is fighting with all those other Ethiopia people, and they are always, they are always. Oh, this is the one. So she is dunking on someone because that person had so this is the dark skin friend.
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises, and turn website layouts into an art form. Create the
So she was talking about her dark-skinned friend, and the way she talked about her, I mean, that's the dark-skinned friend, like almost saying things like, she might be dark-skinned, but she is beautiful, something like that. And I'm like, girl, stop, you know. And apparently, the dark-skinned girl, her name is Tutu. Tutu is super nice, like so to the point that whenever Tutu goes out with other people, they like she said like her Tutu's friends like tell her to hold their bags, and I'm like that because I mean I don't know, it's she is such a yeah, she is not that good. But yeah, it's so toxic. I'm like, my dear, could you talk about something that doesn't, that's not. But I love her because she's always eating on the live, and people are like, you know what, you're getting fat, stop eating, and she's like, what if I get fat? Is that any of your business? The only person that should care about me getting fat is, the guy that has to, to deal with my body at night. And I'm like, I love her. I love her. And she's a single mom, by the way. She's a single mom, very proud single mom. So yeah, she is Leah. I realized, in Africa, like she has 125K followers, but usually there will be like 3,000 people watching her live. She used to be a maid in I mean, in Ethiopia. Oh, what happened? Or whatever. She used to be a maid in Turkey, and then she started making these like cute videos on Facebook, and she became famous. She became so famous that she was able to to start being a maid in Turkey. She moved back to Ethiopia. She has like so many, like a lot of rental property. She has a nice house. She has 3 or 4 cars. Like she is now a celebrity in Ethiopia, but she's kind of nice because when she talks, like you're talking to your friend. But there is a lot of colorism that she has to to deal with. because I think, you know, the dark skinned women is actually very pretty. Hair is big because she,
የጣውላ ረኮቦት ይዘሽ እንደመጣሽ እንዴ እሜ ቤት አለ እሜ ጋር ቤት አይጣልም። እሱ የጅማ ረኮቦት አላት እሜ እስቲል አለ። የምትታዘዢ ለማንም ጓደኞች እቃ የምትይዢ ሴት አይደል። የዋህነትሽን በልክ አይደለም። ራስሽን አስከብሪ።
she's saying that she told her dark-skinned friend that, you know, she has to stop being like a maid to other people, that, you know, when other people ask her to hold their bags and she should stand up for herself and say no. But the thing is, even when she has her, when she's on the live, she's ordering her around. She is doing the same thing that she's, you know, attacking others for doing. So this dark-skinned girl seems to be like, you know, her friends do not consider their equals, because why are your friends asking you to hold their bags? There is, you know, anyways, it's just, yeah, like I hate colorism. I really do hate colorism. Hold on, let's see. The way she describes her is so
ጋይስ እንዴት እንደሚጣፍጥ ማለት ነው። ራሷ ስትበላ ትሰሞታላችሁ። አስመራ አስመራ ብሎ ስም መብላት ብቻ ሆዳም አይከብድም። አስመራ ብሎ ስም ከዛም መብላት ብቻ ሆዳም ብሎ ኮመንት ሲሰጥ አይከብድም። እንግዲህ ይገርምሻል፣ እኛ ኢትዮጵያኖች እንደዚህ ነን። ምግብ በጣም እንበላለን። አስመራ
so she is her friend, but she is not, you know, sitting with her and eating. And also it looks like, you know, she is, I mean, yeah, these people, I mean, I don't know, it's very, and she's always fighting with one person or another for some reason. She is very she's entertaining though. She's very entertaining, very charismatic girl. And then what other thing did I watch on YouTube? So this girl,
እንዲለው እኔ ደስ እንድለው ያው ራስን መጠበቅ አለብኝና
this guy, this Ethiopian guy came from England. He lives in England. So he started not even dating her, more like having sex with this girl. And for some reason or another, they started talking about having a child. And she got pregnant. Then all of a sudden him and his family started to accuse her of, you know, having sex with other men, and that the child is not his. So he abandoned her. And this is, you know, she was on this show to tell, you know, to tell people how she has been abandoned by this guy. Oh, this one is so sad. So
Excitement comes standard with the Honda Accord, and so does a turbocharged engine.
So this girl is the bride. This is her husband. The wedding was on Wednesday, and he murdered. No, on Sunday he murdered her. The next Thursday. So black men everywhere in the world are, of course, murdering black women everywhere in the world. It is so sad. And like Ethiopians are confused because if he was going to murder her just 4 days after the wedding, why even marry her? Because they had been dating for like 3 years. Um, they were dating. They both live in the capital, but they're from Tigray. By the way, I do not understand the words in the any of the words because it's in Tigray, in Tigrinya. They were living in the capital, Addis Ababa. Like their family speaks Amarenya because the family, I think, like the family lived in Addis Ababa, and if you lived in Addis Ababa, you probably speak Amarenya. But so they were dating for like 3 years. Then they got married. So this video is like they went to Tigray for the wedding, and I think they were in Tigray for the wedding. So they got the wedding was on a Sunday, and he murdered her the following Thursday. It is so sad. It's so sad, and people are just confused. Like if you wanted to murder her, why wait until the wedding? But my thinking is that he probably have always wanted to murder her, but he probably wanted to get her away from the capital city. Maybe because in the capital city, maybe he knows he would get in a lot of more trouble. So he waited until they went to Tigray, to the province for wedding, and that's where he murdered her. And Ethiopians are like there is a lot of confusion, a lot of መርኦኢ ካምዚ እዩ ኔሩ ሰንበት ማዕራት ሐሙስ. Sanbat is, I think, Sunday. So he's saying that they got married on Mishkiniyat Kandiya. I can kind of understand Tigrinya, because Tigrinya is Tigrinya and Amarinya are like Portuguese and Spanish. You could kind of understand a little bit of it. So one of the women's Leah is fighting with.
The hardest part about a writing assignment is getting started. I'll use Grammarly to illustrate how AI can be your brainstorming thought.
So one of the women Leah is fighting with is this lady. She used to live in Canada, and she moved to Ethiopia. And the thing, oh, hold on, you can't see her. So she used to live in Canada, and she moved to Ethiopia. And I don't like her. I like Leah better because you could see that she feels like she's better than other Ethiopians. Like she was fighting with Leah, and she said something like, "Do you want me to insult you in Amaranya, English? What did she say? Spanish, French, something like that?" And I'm like, "Ugh, come on, like." And she said that Leah is not on her level because she, like this girl, I think her name is Cece. Cece has a degree and Leah doesn't, and I'm like, yeah, that is not, that's not the way to go. And for some reason, she now has her mom on the show all the time. Oh, today is not the 29th. Okay. I was like, why is Razor Rays not on? I now know why. It's because it's gonna be the live is tomorrow. Okay, makes sense. And tomorrow they will be praising Rello. I'm telling you guys, the what's called the degeneracy is, global. It's not limited to one. Oh, this is the priest I was talking about.
Are you caught up on all the Medicare Part D changes happening in 2025? We're offering a free workshop to get
ካላችሁ እሱን ለማስተናገድ ነው ዛሬ ያለሁትና አምላክ እንደፈቀደ የእናንተን ጥያቄ እቀበላለሁ። ስልክ ቁጥር እሰጣችኋለሁ። ስልክ ቁጥር 703-479-1213 ነው። ልድገምላችሁ 703-479-1213 በሱ መደወል
I was on the live chat and I tried to correct him because he said, by the way, one of the things I hate about Ethiopia, I'm sorry, English is the fact that you use he to talk about priestess, because in Amharic there are when the way you describe the he you use to describe a child versus a priest or an older man are different. For example, if you want to say the child is eating, you'll say እየበላ ነው. But if you wanted to say the Pope is eating, the word is you use is different. You would say ጳጳሱ እየበሉ ነው. So it is, there is it's called respectful he, So for older people, you use for older people, for priests, there is a third person singular word. It's called unto that you use, but in English you have to use he, the same he you would use for child, for baby. So but this guy, he was talking about how he claimed that the creationist answer in creation or something, the museum in Kentucky, he said that museum was created by a scientist. And I'm like, I was in the chat and I was like, no, it was not. The Ken whatever, the guy who created that museum is not a scientist. I mean, he is someone who believes like literally the world was created in 6 days. So he's not a scientist. So I tried to correct him. Oh my God, the whole chat started attacking me. And they're like, are you even a Christian? Are you even Ethiopian? And I'm like, all I'm saying is, I'm just saying that, the guy that created the creationist museum is not a scientist. And the whole chat started attacking me when I am correct. See, this girl right here, Soliana Brahani, she says, "Yiftang yibarkuny abati," which is so nice. It says, "Father bless me," but the way she says it is, nice, because not. So I was staying up until now because I wanted to simulcast or whatever it's called, Razor Raises show, but apparently it's not going to happen today. It's going to be tomorrow. And tomorrow Zed will be working hard. I'm gonna be doing two things. One, I'm gonna get my Utah license. Two, I'm going to be going to some hospital, some clinic to get an MRI. So I will not be, watching. If anyone wants to come up and talk to me or talk to other people, come up. As you could see, I am a very nice girl. I should actually win an award for being this nice. Okay, so this is something I watched and something I hate.
So don't let that chip spoil your trip.
Is that a chip?
I hate it because you guys couldn't see it, right? Hold on. I hate it because the kids do not know how to do skata. I don't know how to do skata either, but I still could criticize them. They don't know how to do it. I think these people do not know how to dance, and it's so sad because I think Ethiopian music is good, but it's not good. This is not good music. This is not good dancers. Okay, what was I gonna say? I really wanted to talk about Rellos, and do I celebrate Halloween? I do. I do. I very much do. What about you? I know you do because remember, one of the costumes you wear for one Halloween party had the geriatric duo up in arms for like a whole 2 months. That's where actually they were calling all kinds of names because they were so angry that you were having fun. That one, costume, the same one. The same one. Yeah, you should reuse it. Is that what you wear something Squid Games? I know which well it's it's either on Netflix or something, right? But you wear stop. Weren't you Robin Hood or something? Yes, those men had they were so angry that a man was so comfortable in himself that he wore the costume. But what I don't understand is what were they expecting you to wear? Like what do they want you to wear? Like do they isn't Robin Hood a guy? And the funny thing is, you were wearing it as costume. It's not like, you were like wearing it for regular job or like for on a regular day. It was a Halloween party. Like, it is so funny to me that they have more fire for you than they do for Rello, than they do for Floyd, than they do for all those, degenerate passport bros. It tells you that, these men are more offended by men who respect women than they are by, men like, oh God, I am so hot. I feel hot, like it's hot here. The problem is, yeah, misogynist men like the geriatric duo are, well, remember, guys, I could talk about Austin Hallman for hours and hours. Now I cannot even, like, I can't even watch him for like, I think Austin Hallman should be studied because he basically went from being like, the most watched Passport Pro, the most talked about Passport Pro, to now like people are, oh, Austin Hallman, is he still around? Kind. He made himself like, he decided to be that way. I actually think the reason a lot of the Passport Pro is dying is partially because of him, I think. For some reason, I also think I don't really want to talk about it because do you guys remember Will, the rich guy? I think the fact that he stopped giving money is one reason the Passport Bros, like, the money is drying up, because he used to like donate $100, like, and so people would try to match him, or if not match him, at least get as close as they can afford. So like, he would donate, he would send $100, and the other people will send 50, 20. But now he's gone, like, the like, there isn't, I don't even see $50 donations any longer. I don't even see $10 donations any longer. So yeah, it's, yeah, he is destroying it. Anyways, yeah, oh, I am gaining so much weight. I'm gaining weight. When I went to Ethiopia, I was 128 pounds. Then I was eating like I told you guys, I could eat anything in Ethiopia, and there is no food in Ethiopia that I do not eat. Like, I eat everything in Ethiopia, so I was eating everything and anything. So when I returned it, uh, I have gained 8 pounds. Now, instead of trying to lose that, I am always thinking about food, what food I'm gonna eat. Like, I wake up in the morning and the first thing that comes to my mind is what I'm gonna cook and eat, or what I'm gonna go out and eat. So I am eating, like, eating and eating and eating. I don't know, to the point now that, I don't know if I can show you guys, but I now wear, like, elastic band, like, elastic waist pants, because my jeans, they don't fit me any longer. So I am gaining weight, and I'm probably going to continue gaining weight because I don't think I am, like, I don't care about weight any longer. And I am almost 50, so I have the right to gain weight. So who is on the live now among the passport bros? Is Rello live? Are you guys not like no? I mean, I cannot wait for the the. I can't wait for the election to be over. You know, I am so tired of hearing about the election. Like I don't care who wins, to be honest. Oh, YouTube. Okay. I don't really care who wins. So it looks like all my lives are now Amaranya. Like I don't know what happened. I don't really care who wins. I just like I just want it to be over. That's it. That's all. Oh, I love Kutfo. Oh my God, I love Kutfo. My favorite, of course, is raw meats. I'm sorry, I know you guys that probably grosses you out, but my favorite is raw meat. But I love Kutfo. Oh my God, Kutfo is the best. Yeah, I love Kutfo too. There is no Ethiopian food that I do not eat. Like it's the opposite in America. Like 99.9% of American food I do not eat. Of course, number one, I don't eat pork. So I don't eat pork. Like ice cream, I only eat one brand of ice cream, Hagen Dazs, and one flavor, coffee. Um, I don't like chocolate in America. I like chocolate in Ethiopia. Mm, I don't like chips. I don't like a lot of the things in America I do not like. But in Ethiopia, I can eat anything and everything, and that's okay because that's how our taste buds. I think they stop liking food taste maybe at the age of 12. Like by age 12, I think we have our taste buds have developed like a taste for whatever they would eat for the rest of our life. So yeah, but I think if I lived in Ethiopia, I probably would be like a good like 180 pound, 180 pound, or if not 180 pounds, maybe about 160, 170. My mom is at her heaviest, she was 220 pounds. So I could have been that heavy. But in America, I don't think I will ever get to. But who knows? I love Starbucks cake, and I have been eating that, almost every day now. I really do not know why, actually, I know it's so amazing that the Black Manosphere is against Kamala. And when I am 5'5", so 160 would definitely have been fat for me. So I don't know why they hate Kamala. I mean, I know why they hate Kamala, but it's so funny to me because the Black manosphere is basically doing the job of white manosphere. White manosphere would benefit if Trump wins, but Black men will not. Black men are voting for Trump out of spite, right? Because they hate Black women, so they think Trump would hurt Black women more than he will hurt them. But in reality, if Trump wins, the number one victims of Trumpism will be Black men, just like he did last time. The last time he was in office, he reversed almost all the okay. Who else could do that? There may be a delay or unexpected. Okay. So needs attention. I don't know what's wrong with UPS. UPS, why are you sending UPS? Why are you sending me on UPS? Don't send it on UPS. What the hell? Yeah, that's what I want you to do. Send it on USPS, not UPS. UPS, don't send it on UPS, please. Because UPS is not. So what was I gonna say? So they are going to elect Trump. They elect Trump two ways, right? By either voting for him but more likely by not voting at all. And once he wins and he starts implementing all those, anti-Black policies, they are going to turn around and start blaming Black women because that's what they do. And when they blame Black women, now we have a record of them supporting Trump. I don't know, like there is this guy, I think Big Money something, I think Intelligent Hood, that's his name. If you guys want to know how ridiculous this guy is, he once told me that the government created the term per capita so that they could cheat us, so that they could make Black men more violent than they actually are. That is how ridiculous this guy is. He thinks the term per capita was created by the American government, and this ridiculous guy supports. Yes, that's yeah, that's so true, Chris. So this ridiculous guy supports Trump, and like the way he supports Trump is so funny to me. So one day, he was trying to explain away Trump taking out ads in New York, in various New York newspapers, calling for the execution of 5 black kids. So he said that the fault was the Black kids for admitting a crime that they didn't commit. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, it is a very well-known tactic, that a very well-known fact, that people admit to crimes they do not, they do not commit, because when they are, when they are being interrogated for hours on end, they think, if they just admit, the interrogation would stop, and they would obviously, when they go to the trial, they would be found not guilty. So this is not, this is something people do all, a lot. So he is trying not to blame Trump, and he said something like Trump didn't really call for the execution of the black kids. He said Trump called for something else. Like, I'm like, no, he actually did call for the execution of the black kids. So what you would see is, they would, twist into pretzels to not blame Trump, but Kamala, they have been, they, like, every little thing she does, they would make a heel out of a mole, right? Like they are attacking her for washing her greens in the bathtub. I don't know why she would do that. It is so gross. But they think she is doing that to like almost cosplaying blackness. I'm like, no, she's just, for some reason she likes to do. And I mean, they have been like attacking her for doing that. But with Trump, they always find a way to excuse whatever racist thing he says and does. How are you going to vote for someone, who is supported by the most racist people in America? But the great thing for us all, at least for me, is that when Trump wins, and I am right now, I truly believe he will win. Black men will lose the most than any other demography. When you are voting for the same people that the white manosphere is voting for, you are in the wrong. Black manosphere should not have anything, in common with the white manosphere, because white manosphere, most of them are literal KKK, literal Nazis. Those are like a lot of the white manospheres are against black men dating white women. Because they think, that would die, that would dirty up the gene pool. That's how racist they are. And here are black manosphere voting for the same man that the white manosphere is voting for. Me, I would never vote for racist, no matter how much I hate. And I mean, I don't hate black men, so that's the thing. I love black men. And you can love black men and still not date them. To be honest, we have to be able to dissociate dating and black solidarity, right? I would be very fine with a black man who doesn't date black women, but who respects black women. You don't have to date us, like if you don't date black women, that doesn't mean you are anti-black. The same thing with black women. If you do not date black men, it doesn't mean you don't like black men. You just don't want to be, you just don't want to sleep with them, just don't want to go out on a date with them. But you could still be pro-black. Like if you go to, like, yeah, you can be pro-black. And a lot of the people, the men who attack, attack us for dating non-black men, are themselves with non-black women. That's the funny thing for me. They attack me for for dating non-black men, but they themselves are either married or exclusively dating non-black women. And I'm like, why is it, okay for you to date non-black women, but not okay for me to date non-black men? And yeah, so their explanation always is sexist. But it doesn't matter what their explanation is, because we are not marrying these men at all, or dating these men.
Give herself one the same misconduct that she's been having.
Okay. So yeah, that's all I have to say. Today's live was just me jumping from one topic to another because, to be honest, uh, I don't know what I like to talk about on YouTube any longer. I am really serious. Uh, in the past, I know what I want to talk about. Passport was especially Austin. But now, the passport bro, their conversation, like I would be planning, like, what, I'm gonna talk about this, and I would connect, dots this way, that way, da, 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 da. But then the live starts, and I'm like, I have already talked about this in previous lives. So there is nothing new. I'm like, so I don't know what to talk about. Like, and right now, to be honest, most of the things I watch is EthioTube. And obviously, EthioTube will not, it's hard to talk about EthioTube on, on my live because, of course, my audience is not EthioTube audience. So it's hard. And the passport bros, I mean, even they are bored of their. I got social media. What do you mean? Like, what do I got? I have actually nothing. I have YouTube and Twitter, and I have I used to have IG, and then this passport bro got it suspended. Um, I got social media. No, I don't. I have no social media, and my YouTube is my what is called my Twitter is mostly political stuff and black feminism stuff. Excuse me. So here is the difference between my like in the past, my timeline would be um, all what is called all passport bro, but now it's like a mix of passport bros and EthioTube. And this, I watched this one a few days ago.
Restore your engine to run like new with Restore and Protect from Valve. Right now, buy any Valvoline product and enter before the.
Yeah, this music just angers me because the girl, actually the men dance better, not really that much better, but better than the women. And so in Ethiopia, we are losing our culture because young people do not want to learn how to do their culture. So let's see, Lucas. So this is, I think this is the live where Um, he was, what's his name, was doing porn. I think this is the live. Oh, shoot. It is inappropriate. The guy is so inappropriate. But I like him. I truly love this guy. He has been single-handedly exposing the passport bro for what it really is. I do not think, I could have made a million videos and I would never have done, as much exposing the passport bros as Rello has done with, few lives. So I thank Rello for, exposing the passport bros. And I am gonna go and sleep in a few minutes. I am an old lady. I go to bed early, especially because now I'm gaining weight so much that I get tired easily. But I think tomorrow I will work out. I will be on my bike and I will do really high intensity exercise for 20 minutes. Like I would make sure that my heart rate doubles. I don't know if I can do that, but I will try. And I will also, that's it. I don't think I'm gonna do any strengthening exercise, just cardio, 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 cardio. Cardio is the best exercise.